Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Please understand, 3 level pains, superficial, irritations like a ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. Third, diseases. This 3 level, all 3 level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little slight symptoms you are having, please write it down. It's for yourself, you are not going to show to anybody. Even I am not going to read, so you can write clearly. And it is for yourself. And keep it safely with you so that the next person doesn't read. Don't copy from the next person. Don't show to that person and don't copy from the next person. Indian schools, the copying is a big problem. These kids, without even knowing what they are copying, they copy. Once really it happened. One of my classmates was sitting and copying whatever I am writing. Simply the teacher caught hold of him and he corrected the paper. Because the question is, what is your name? He simply wrote what I wrote. So, please don't copy. already attended some of our programs, or you already know me, you may be knowing. Whenever I make any statement, I take responsibility for that statement. Now I tell you, even though it feels too good to be true, I tell you, whatever you have written will disappear. You may think, what are you talking so much? Please understand, whatever you think as disease, whatever names you may give, pain, disease, irritations, uneasiness, everything has got only 2-3 roots. Just 2-3 roots in your system. Because we do not go and touch the root, because we do not handle the properly, we continue to struggle and suffer. I am giving you this statement, and not only that, when I say, I take the responsibility of that statement. I take the responsibility of that statement. All I request is, just try to put your best or your maximum energy into this meditation, maximum effort into this meditation, and just few tips which I am giving, try to imbibe in your life, nothing else. Please understand, just 2 things. These 2 days, maximum whatever you can, put your effort in the meditation techniques, and these few tips which I am giving, imbibe them in your life based on health. These are all kriyas to awaken the energies of your body, to clean the body. I can say it's one of the important kriya from Ayurveda system. It's a 30 minutes kriya. First thing, of course, if you are dentist training, you might have done it. It's related to the bioenergy. First thing, you will continuously shake the whole body. First 10 minutes. Second 10 minutes, of course, it's very funny. If you have done our LBP, you know the Manipura meditation, catharsis. Here again, I am using the catharsis to clear the pitta. See, there are all the 3 energies. All 3 energies will be balanced by these 3 steps. First 10 minutes, I wanted you to completely shake the body. If you have you seen the Parkinson's people? How they shiver? Like that, now consciously shake. If you don't do consciously, body will start doing after some time. Because so much of toxins added. What will it do? It will start doing by itself. Now let us clear everything. These are some kriyas to clear the body, to clear the toxins. First thing, 10 minutes, shake. Completely shake the whole body. Don't allow even a single energy center to rest. According to Ayurveda, we have 74,000 energy centers in our body. 10,000 is in the head. 74 in the body. And you will be surprised, only 13,000 you use from your birth to death. From your birth to death, you use only 13,000. All other energy centers, they take VRS without even joining the duty. They just take VRS without even joining the beauty. They never come to life. You never use them. Now, you are working to awaken them. First thing, 10 minutes, completely, wild way, shake your whole body. Your hands, legs, neck, the whole body, as wildly as possible. Let it become like a liquid. I'm just making your whole body as a liquid. As of now, it is solid, just tensed like a stone. That is why you will never allow the energy flow. That is why you never allow the self-healing effect to happen in your system. Whatever prints are there, just you hold them. You just hold them. You never let the breeze in. Here, by shaking the whole thing, your whole body will become like a liquid. Don't be afraid. These are all foolproof, solid techniques. Anybody having heart problem? Only people who are having heart problem. Those people don't do. I'll give you a little altered technique. For how many? Only one? Please raise your hand. Yes. You people will not do this meditation, and others can do. Just shake the whole body, neck, head. Do not allow even a single energy center to rest. Just for 10 minutes. In a wild way. The next 10 minutes, if you have done LVP, you know, the Manipura, the catharsis. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. You may think, what is this, Swamiji? You will look like a mad. Please understand, if you don't become mad now, you will be mad in the house regularly. Continuously you are vomiting on others. But don't you see? The irritation which you are carrying inside only, you are vomiting on others. Even for small things you shout. Even for small things you shout. You wait people to do mistake so that you can relax. You can just catharsize. You can just feel a little empty. You are just overflowing with irritation. You just wait. A small sound is enough. The sound which you create will be 10 times worse than that small sound. Child, if it drops a tumbler, that is one small sound. But sound which you create. Have you no sense? What are you doing? You will be creating 10 times more sound. Wife, when she keeps a coffee cup, a small sound enough. Have you brought from your father's home? Then she will start. The job which you are doing, coffee itself is too much. Keep quiet and drink. And then the whole thing, whole drama starts. After that, you know what usually happens. Anyhow, we are just overflowing with irritation. We are just filled with irritation. That is why we don't feel comfortable wherever we go. Whether it is some party or house or office, continuously sitting and watching like a supervisor. That long face, that Buddha. No, really, that's what we are doing. Please understand, that is what we are doing. Because we don't feel comfortable with anything. Wherever we go, we just continuously try to protect ourselves. Should I be here? Should I not be here? What am I doing? These things are going well? Or am I maintaining my status? Continuously you are bothered. That actually, you do not know the amount of irritation which you create inside you by continuously protecting your so-called status or prestige. Please try to relax. At least now. Of course, from Monday onwards you do whatever you want. Now if you can relax, it will be easy for you to get healed. It will be easy for you to remove the Vada, Pitta, Kapha inside you. And please be very clear, Vada, Pitta, Kapha, all the three are directly related to your mind. Your Pitta is directly related to visualization. Vada is directly related to verbalization. and kapha is related to consciousness. That is why if the pitta becomes too much, your visualization will be imbalanced. See, people who can't visualize things properly, naturally we tell them, I think the pitta has gone to head. That is why he is not able to visualize. When you drink, why do you see 2-3 forms? Because the pitta is imbalanced. If you drink too much, you start seeing 2-3 forms. You start seeing so many things. Yes. One guy goes to the hospital with his friend. The friend is fully drunk and is lying. He goes to the doctor with his friend. This guy, both are drunk. And this fellow a little too much, so he's flat. Doctor comes and he does the first aid. The doctor asks the guy who's lying, hey, what's happening to you? What's your name? This guy tells his name. My name. Something. Then he asks, are you seeing animals all over the room? Are you seeing different figures all over the room? Are you seeing some ghost? This guy says, no, I am not seeing anything. I am perfectly alright. I am not seeing anything except you. Then the doctor says, oh, no problem. Then you are alright. By tomorrow morning you will become alright. But the friend says, doctor, please do something. You know, I know, room is filled with animals. All ghosts are here. He is not able to see even these things. Please do something and let him be healed. You also know, I also know. Room is filled with all the animals. So this guy is seeing all those things. Actually, when your pitta is imbalanced, your visualization is imbalanced. Your visualization is imbalanced. Your clarity of thinking is imbalanced. Whenever you carry the irritation, same way you imbalance your pitta. You imbalance your pitta. Now, throw away all the negativity which you are carrying. Empty all the irritation which you are carrying. Let it come out in the form of shouting or crying or screaming. Don't bother, we have soundproof system. Don't bother. Just bring them out. Let everything come out. After that, last 10 minutes, sit silently. Sit silently. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes, shake the whole body. Shake the whole body so that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes, let all the irritation come out. Third 10 minutes, sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's the initial preparation technique. I'm preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things. Only by working on you will achieve something. Whatever it is. Can you get something just by words? You can't get mango out of mantra. Use any mantra. Can you get one mango? Nothing. It will come only by working. Let's work on our self. Yes.
Do we keep sitting?
No. First 2 steps you will stand. Last step you will sit. No sitting in the chair. Last step you can sit. Try your best to sit in the ground. If you can't sit in the ground, then sit in the chair. Any doubt in the instruction? Okay. Please tie the ribbon and stand up. Make enough space. After tying the ribbon, stretch your hands and see that you are not hitting anybody. Don't take revenge. Please do not open the ribbon till the meditation is over. For complete 30 minutes, keep the ribbon, keep the eyes closed. Do not remove. Heart patients, please come this side. Come here. And if any of you are high BP patients, you also can come here. Please do the second step, third step, but not the first step. You can sit here in the chair. Second step, you can start doing.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Now slowly, very slowly you can try if you have closed your eyes and take a moment to share what was revealed to you through your third eye as you are scanning the overall health of your internal organs. Remember, it is Swamiji when you remember Swamiji, you start manifesting this power. It is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So again and again, with deep gratitude to Swamiji, deep connection with Swamiji, go on manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, powers of third eye. So please let us know. What all was revealed to you when you were scanning all the internal organs of your body? Any issues that you felt, experienced? Any part of the body that needs attention? You can share that as well. In the next rounds of power manifestation, we'll be going much deeper.
Yes, so just requesting all participants, please take a moment and share with us. So it can happen in any ways. It can be all of a sudden just knowing a piece of information, some information that you know for some reason, for no reason, it is just there appearing in your mind, or it could be perhaps a visual manifestation where you actually see the organs, and as you scan through, you might get an idea of maybe different colors or something that represents to you as good versus bad or something. If there's, for example, you might be scanning your stomach and the stomach looks orange in color. You might think, hey, there might be something funny with the stomach. So there's different ways. You might be even having a taste, some sort of taste comes in your mouth, something that you associate with good or bad, or something healthy, unhealthy, or it could be any different ways, a sound, a feeling, you just get an emotion within you. It can manifest itself in so many different ways. So just take a moment and let us know, as part of this scanning of your own body, how does it manifest for you? Let us know also, how did you go with the scanning? Did you find anything in relation to your internal organs? Anything, even if you're not sure, even if you're just you're having a doubt, maybe that's not really really something that I'm seeing. So don't have any doubts, don't have any judgments, just whatever in whatever way the power is manifesting, just trust it and go with that. So please, requesting all participants, please take a moment and share with us how you experience, how you manifest this power, and of course, what you experience as part of this manifestation.
Yes. So shortly we'll be moving to the next session. So please take a moment to share.
And of course, if you have any questions in terms of the power manifestations, any questions in terms of perhaps something that we've covered either today or in the previous days of this program, do let us know. Anything that you are unsure about, please don't let it wait. Ask us straight away so we can clarify the information up front. See, the way the program is designed, it builds on top, like layer after layer, builds on top of each other. So it is important to have the right understanding right to the base, so that way we can create a nice solid structure for your understanding.
All right. So please go ahead and share. Understand, even all the participants, those whose cameras are off, requesting all of you to share your experience if you have taken part. And all the people on the participants on the YouTube, you can also start sharing on the YouTube.
All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Continue to share. Let us now get ready for the next segment in today's program, which is once again a revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes. And the next revelation of Swamiji is going to be on the 4 states of consciousness. So please come to the space of listening.
You will neither have physical depression, means the chronic fatigue,
deep lethargic feeling and all these things, and nor the mental depression. The more you are depressed, less you will sleep. Understand? People always think, depressed people always sleep, Swamiji. No. The more you are depressed, less you will sleep. Because at the time of causal body, the subtle body will enter into causal body. At the time of subtle body, the causal body will enter into subtle body. They both will not get along with each other. They both not getting with each other, getting along with each other is only expressed as a depression and insomnia. Depression and insomnia are very closely related diseases. Physical lethargy, mental lethargy, and insomnia. All the three are very closely related. We should mainly concentrate on one thing. Beef is the food which will create total physical lethargy. Our country is suffering because of beef mainly. Beef is the food which will create total physical lethargy. So naturally, mental lethargy. Next is depression. Obesity, depression, insomnia. All the three problems are connected to the same root, which is the major problem of these countries. All these three. Am I right? These three is the major problems which we are facing. No? 60% is obesity. All the three are related to the same root, causal body and beef. These two helps totally. All these three.
Some people did it and they don't eat beef. Vegetarians did it too.
Vegetarians also became obese. Then they must be eating so much of food. Beef, if you eat even less, you will have. The quantity may be too much. I am telling about one or two reasons. There are many other reasons. I am telling about the major reasons. Especially on this causal body. That fear towards darkness, the deep insecurity is also the disturbance of causal body. If you are totally eased with the causal body and totally relaxed into the causal body, you will not have continuous insecure feeling. So much of insurance companies will not be necessary. So much of insurance company means what? Continuous feeling of insecurity. Not truth. These are all insights. So many insurance companies. It shows we are in deep insecurity. In India, hardly 2% of the population goes for even life insurance. Even the life insurance, leave about anything else, which is basic. Car insurance and all, we can't imagine. At least I have not heard. I have 3 cars in the ashram. I have not even heard the word car insurance, and I never did also. We have 3 cars in the ashram. We never did. And still now I don't have life insurance. I can be sure about that. In the ashram we have 50 people. In that 50, not even one is having life insurance. Even the life insurance, we don't have. And here I am surprised to see the whole lifestyle. You can't imagine there can be somebody who will not have life insurance. Huh?
Well, I think anybody who doesn't have children doesn't really need it.
But in this country, it is almost a man without having any insurance. Can you imagine? Huh? Without health insurance, that is what? Huh? What insurance? Oh, car insurance. You can't even drive. Law. See, how laws are created. collective thinking. Anyhow, but I am surprised to see. Now I am not blaming, it's a good in a way because people are helped and even if some accident, it is not that India is not having accidents, so much of accidents is there, are happening and nobody is there to help. Here at least you are getting helped by the insurance company, that is okay. But I am telling the mental setup. But the way, you see, you must take insurance and do everything, all the outer world things, nothing wrong. But we must work to remove the insecurity also, that we have forgotten. Apart from taking insurance and making all the security for the life, you should start working on the mind also to remove the insecure feeling. That we have not done it. That is the place we failed. And the East, they did everything to remove the insecure feeling and they forgot to make the security for outside. Both miss one item. I think both can be brought together. Anyhow, now, very simple but highly effective meditation technique to make ease and relaxed feeling into the causal body. With this meditation, if any of you have the insomnia or depression problem, do this meditation at least for 21 days. You can simply fall into sleep and you can simply come out like a fresh flower. Coming out of sleep like a fresh flower is what I call health. Health means when you get up from your bed, your steps towards, from your bed to your bathroom, your steps should not be steps, it should be more like a dance. Then you are healthy. Then you can be sure you are healthy. You are alive, you are vibrant. If you fall totally into sleep, you will come out totally fresh and alive. So some comment? Something? Nice. Yes, some question. Let me explain this meditation technique. It is time we should fall into this technique. It's nothing, just you are going to meditate on deep darkness. First few minutes you will think you don't have head. Because head means with colors. Head is always associated with colors. And you will be continuously visualizing. The moment you start visualizing that you don't have head, automatically you will fall into the darkness. It's almost like a consciously your energy will be pushed inside. As I was telling you, from head to Vishuddhi, from Vishuddhi to Anahata, you fall when you sleep. Now you have to fall. So you will visualize yourself. It's a two-part. First part, you will visualize yourself for a few minutes without a head. Next part, visualize you are sitting inside a cave, dark cave, inhaling the darkness and exhaling the darkness and meditating on darkness. Don't be afraid of darkness. The darkness, this darkness is living energy which rejuvenates you, which gives you again and again life, from which you are born, in which you are going to end, which gives you tremendous energy.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Then all of you. So Swamiji has already mentioned about the meditation that we are about to enter. That especially when visualizing yourself without head, so that you directly fall into the darkness. So there's going to be a centering meditation technique. So we'll be entering into this technique. So let's first understand, as Swamiji has already mentioned, that a disease related to the Annamaya Kosha. Annamaya Kosha is a physical layer that we can see made of flesh and bones, requires surgery. So disease related to psychosomatic level will be healed by meditation. So according to Ayurveda, every part of your body individually breathes, inhales and exhales. When every part of your body breathes, when you infuse etheric energy into your body, you start radiating tejas. Prana is not the air, it is the energy that goes through the air. So with every inhalation and every exhalation, the prana comes in, and that is the life force that gives us the energy. See, yogis in India can stay underground where there is no air circulation for days together. Actually, Swamiji shares his story from the Kumbh Mela, where yogis will put their head under the ground and without any air, but still they'll be alive, they'll be breathing. That is because every cell in our body breathes.
We don't live using our whole body. The grace is lost when we choose one part of the body and reject the other part. So first thing, when you suppress one side, by and by, you start living only with one part of the body. We continuously live centered on the upper body and suppress the lower body. So this technique is all about centering yourself in all parts of your body instead of living like a ghost. So this visualization will infuse the prana shakti into you to give you a deep relaxation. You will radiate the awareness and the peace in you. And of course, anybody can do this.
So now we'll be working on the visualization. You'll be guided into to live inside the whole body. Don't think you are living using your whole body. You don't use your whole body. That's why the grace is lost when you choose one part of the body and reject the other part. When the first thing, as of now, we don't live using our whole body. As you went out, how many of you felt the coolness of the air under your feet? How have you become insensitive to some part of the body? Unlike kids are very much alive, very much aware of every part of the body. But as we grow up, we become conditioned and we forget other parts of the body. So let's enter into the technique.
Yes, so requesting everyone close your eyes. If you want, you can tie your ribbon. Tie a ribbon or put on your eye bands, but just have your eyes closed. Next, we will tense every part of the body, part by part, bit by bit, starting with the feet, then moving on to the calves, the knees, the thighs, hip, abdomen, chest, back, shoulders, arms, hands, neck, face, and the head. So let us start going through this one by one. So I want you to spend perhaps about a minute on each individual part. So start about 1 minute on the feet, then moving on to the calves, another minute on the knees, next minute on the thighs, and so forth. When you tense your feet, for example, visualize your feet as a beanbag and squeeze them completely to infuse awareness into that part. So the whole idea is to tense as much as you can all the muscles in the particular part of the body, such that we infuse awareness into that part. So let us start. We'll be displaying this slide for everyone. So requesting everyone, please take a minute on each particular body part and tense them as much as you can. Tense the body part as much as you can, starting with the feet, slowly going up. And infuse awareness into that particular part. Let us begin.
Now, guys, every part of your body, inhaling and exhaling. Including your eyes, nose, head, legs, feet. Infuse etheric energy, prana shakti, or the vital energy that you take in while breathing into every single part of the body. This will give you deep relaxation. You will radiate peace. Please continue.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, you can remove your eye bands. So yes, that's a very powerful technique. So the idea of tensing every part of our body in the first instance is to bring awareness to every part of our body, to make sure we understand, we fully are aware of every part of our body. And then in the second part, we breathe in through every part of our body. So now we have awareness of every part of our body. We can breathe in and out through every part of our body. We need to understand that we take in prana, which is the cosmic energy, the energy that we require for our life. We take it in through every part of our body. It is not just through breathing in, it is through every part of our body. All right, so now we'll be moving on to the next segment, which is a kriya.
Yes. Technique for meditation for the Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. So as today we are going through the Arogya Spurana, and as we went through how these three forces, the doshas, which is Vata, Pitta, and Kapha, when these are in balance, we are in health. A little bit of imbalance, then we are in disease. So let's enter into this meditation technique for balancing Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. So please come to the space of listening and let's.
Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound and visualization, light. We are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Vajrasana. Put your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel, from the Swadhisthana. It should come as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. See, it will literally cleanse the whole pitta energy. Chant the Humkara. Then second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Humkara same way with visualization of white light flowing from your Swadhisthana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind. So that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First step, sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Humkara, H-O-O, Humkara sound, but add visualization. Add one more thing. Visualize as if a white light is flowing from your Swadhisthana towards the whole body or just towards your head. Visualize light and add sound. Please close your eyes. Sit in Vajrasana. Have your hands on your hip. Chant the Humkara as intensely as possible. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Just before the technical glitch, we had Swamiji take us through a kriya, a part of kriya. So now let us move on to the next segment, this program, which is once again the power of manifestation segment. So this today's power manifestation, of course, is the power of body scanning. So in the previous round, we were scanning for the internal organs, for the general health of our internal organs. In this round,
yes, we're going to scan our blood pressure and our vitals. So general values that can be determined with measuring tools like a blood pressure meter and maybe thermometer. Your vitals in general, how is your heart rate, what these kinds of things. So as always, we're going to connect to Swamiji and let him reveal through the power of third eye exactly those details. And as always, whatever the third eye reveals might be much more than what could be detected with these kind of instruments.
so yes, whenever we scan through the third eye, we get all the information directly from the cosmos. So in this instance, Swamiji is, and of course in every instance of power manifestation, Swamiji is manifesting through us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnation of Paramashiva himself. So it is through the divine, it is the powers of the divine, through the divine of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that is manifesting through us. And as such, we have access to all the information, not just what you see on the surface, but also the root cause. We can see through for the root cause of the problem, or whatever problem we might encounter, whatever problem we might see or scan. So let us get ready for this power manifestation.
Yes, as all settle down, just sit in a relaxed way. If you can, sit in a cross-legged position, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Breathe in and out as deeply as possible. Visualize that you are breathing through your third eye. On the inhalation, the prana fills up your body all the way to the third eye. And when you exhale, you literally release the air through your third eye. In that space between your eyebrows, there is a hole through which you inhale and exhale. With this visualization, turn your gaze inwards. Remember Swamiji in your inner space with a sweet smile. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. Be completely settled within your own frame, within your skin. Now visualize that your body is completely hollow. Just your skin is there. Inside it is complete blackness. Just vast space. Connect to Swamiji and let him reveal to you your blood pressure and other vitals, the details of your physical state. Chant the Mahavakya. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya as we enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So request for participants to just let us know in the chat box as part of this power manifestation. So for this round of the power manifestation, we were scanning for our vitals. So whether it's blood pressure, whether it is the heart rate, whichever vital sign that you decided to scan for, let us know, and also let us know what was revealed to you. And as a subsequent step after that, if you have any way of measuring whether it is your heart rate or your blood pressure, we request you, after you let us know what was revealed to you, if you could check, verify, and let us know how you went. So if it is indeed the correct value. So please take a few moments and let us know.
Yes, it's always great if you can verify power manifestation for our own mind to be quiet, just to see that we are actually manifesting the power successfully is a great plus. So some of the powers, they will not be as immediately recognizable, like, for example, the blindfold reading, where you just see the result of your power manifestation immediately based on the picture. But this power of body scanning is a very powerful one, very beautiful in our day-to-day life when we encounter other people, and just to be more in touch with our own physical body as well. Being able to immediately understand what is the source of maybe some disease or some disorder, or maybe just a low mood. Sometimes we can simply, through the power of third eye, we can identify exactly what we need to do to lift us out of some mood swing, some physical, mental up and down. So this is one very beautiful power. And naturally, when we manifest this power for other people, we can immediately help them. So let's make sure that we sincerely manifest this power and experience a breakthrough.
Yeah, so just a reminder to participants that, of course, it is Paramashiva manifesting through us. So every power comes from the space of oneness with Paramashiva. It is important to understand, as Paramashiva has said, let me be many to enjoy myself. So we are part of that many. We are Paramashiva. So it's a very important thing to understand. We are Paramashiva, but at the moment we have not realized that fully. We have not fully cognized that. Through this feeling connection to Swamiji and through Swamiji to Paramashiva, through this space of oneness, we get to manifest that power. We who are Paramashiva manifest through Paramashiva about Paramashiva. So it is very important that we understand that. The mind will play tricks. The mind has its role in our enlightenment as well. But for these power manifestations, it just gets in the way. So it's important that we pull the mind aside, let it do its thing, don't get involved in it, but kindle this oneness, this space of oneness with Paramashiva, this feeling connection to Swamiji, because this is how the powers manifest.
Yes, Ma Ananda Agura Rupini is sharing. I scanned my blood pressure, and the low pressure was 87, but the high blood pressure was not scanned out. All right.
Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, I also want to encourage all the other participants to share your experience, your manifestation. And with this, let us now get ready. We're going to move on to the next segment, which is going to be a preparation for the actual jnana segment. And we're going to perform chakra breathing. So let's all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line and receive the guidance from Swamiji on the chakra breathing.
Now let us go a little more deeper. How we breathe life into all parts of our body. How we made ourselves centered into the whole body completely. Same way, we will help ourselves to center ourselves on all the 7 chakras. Now we'll breathe life into all the 7 energy centers. Then we'll work on the pain. Before working on the pain, see, human beings usually stay in a very grass matter level. Slowly, I am trying to take you all to the pranic, and from the pranic to the subtle level. Straight away, in the initial level itself, we can't do the deeper visualization techniques. It's like a step by step, preparing and taking you to the visualization technique, visualization level. One more thing, throughout this program, I am trying to maintain, you will be able to do whole thing without believing anything. You don't have to believe Hinduism or Vedanta or any other theory, any other concept to do this whole program. It's a simple, straight technology or science. That's the reason I'm trying to take you step by step. Even though it takes little time, even though it continuously, it makes you do meditation techniques. Of course, you are the one who is going to enjoy the result. Now, this meditation is called chakra breathing. You'll inhale and exhale centered on every chakra. How we, in the last technique, you visualize every part of the body inhaling and exhaling. Now, you will not visualize every part, every center. For example, Manipura means the navel center. I'll guide you where the exact centers are there. You don't have to bother about it. I'll just guide you exact the space, exact place where the center is there. Manipura means visualize the inhaling and exhaling is happening from the navel, and the turn, actually the air is going inside, touching the Manipura, then it is coming out. Anahata means visualize, the air is going in and touching the Anahata, then coming out. Vishuddhi means the air is just touching the Vishuddhi and coming out. Amya means it's not going down, the prana is going up and coming out. Just like that, step by step, we will breathe energy into the chakras. We will breathe life into the chakras. Then we will work on the pain. Because working on the pain, I have given that as a meditation technique. Even though it is given as a meditation technique, it is difficult to do for a new person. Unless you are already a little bit exposed to visualization or meditation, like this step by step 1 or 2 techniques, you will not be able to work on the pain. Now, if you work on that meditation, even the severe pains like arthritis or when serious pains can just disappear. There are so many of our devotees who work on the pain meditation. They say it's such a big relief and help. Now I tell you, after this step by step, if you work on the same meditation, you will be able to come out even serious pains, severe pains of your life. Let me describe the instruction. Let me describe the meditation instruction. First, you will work on the Muladhara, means visualize the inhaling goes and directly hits the root chakra, where your spinal cord ends, the root of the spinal cord, the Muladhara. You will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Muladhara and comes out. The second, 2 inch above, the Swadhisthana. Again, you will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Swadhisthana and comes out. After third, Manipuraga, inhaling goes to the navel center and comes out. Step by step, we will work on every chakra. We will breathe life into every chakra. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Yes, please tie the ribbon and sit straight. You want head, neck and backbone to be in a straight line. If you can, better sit on the ground. If you can't, then sit on the chair. If you really can't manage sitting on the ground, you can sit on the chair. Otherwise, please try to sit on the inhale and exhale as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale from root center where the spinal cord ends. Please visualize you are inhaling and exhaling from the root center. Feel clearly. You are inhaling and exhaling. Touches the root chakra, root center. As deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Feel very clearly. Your root center is alive and vibrating.
Slowly move to the Swadhisthana. 2 inches below the navel, 2 inches above the Mooladhara to Swadhisthana. Feel you are inhaling and exhaling from Swadhisthana. Visualize your prana inhaling and exhaling touches the navel center, vibrates the navel center. Inhale and exhale. To the navel center.
Intensely inhale and exhale from the navel center. Let your inhaling and exhaling be deep and intense. Let it not be shallow. Let it be deep and intense. Come to Anahata, heart center. Inhale and exhale from the heart center, from the Anahata. If your mind wanders here and there, don't bother. Whenever you remember, come back to Anahata. Come back to that center. Now, be centered on Anahata, heart center. Inhale and exhale from Anahata, from that center. Come on. Here. Vishuddhi chakra. Throat center. Inhale and exhale from the throat center, from the throat chakra. See the prana inhaling happens from throat center. And the throat center is vibrating. Come to the Anya chakra, the brow center, the center between two eyebrows. Inhale and exhale from that center. Now come to Sahasrara, crown center, the center. This is the top of your head. Inhale and exhale from that center. See very clearly. The prana goes straight up. Let the inhaling and exhaling happen from the Sahasrara round center. If you have the problem that sometimes mind starts thinking something else, what to do, Swamiji? Mind starts wandering. Do not bother. The initial level, it will be there. That is the reason I am making you do continuously 15 different meditations. Naturally, by the time you do 5-6 meditations, the mind will come back to its source, and the number of thoughts per second will drastically reduce. You cannot do anything about the number of thoughts directly. You can do only by more and more deeper and deeper level techniques. That's what we are doing. So do not bother and do not create little more guilt. Oh, I am not able to do properly, I am not doing this, I am not doing that. We meditate to get out of the guilt only. And don't create one more guilt out of meditation. I have always seen people come to spirituality to be free of all this mental struggle. After coming to spirituality, they will create 1,000 more questions based on some books which they study and torture themselves more than earlier. Please do not do that. Do not torture yourself. Do not create guilt. Here I am doing whatever has to be done to make you experience that healing and health. Just go with it with your full effort. That's all. From your side, put the maximum effort. And simply things will happen. Nothing more is necessary. Nothing else is necessary. Do not have the guilt. Do not have any. Of course, it happens because of greed. Just the greed which makes you feel, oh, I am not doing this perfectly, that perfectly. Don't bother. You don't have to bother about perfection. But be total. That's all. Be total. Whatever maximum way you can participate. That's enough. Else will happen. You don't have to. Else will happen.
Yes, beautifully. Swamiji has prepared us through the chakra breathing. And we're now going to enter into a very important segment where we are going to learn how to overcome pain samskaras. Pain is the physical expression of the body or specific parts of the body requiring attention from us. So let us listen to Swamiji as he shares about pain samskaras. Samskaras being the engrams of our past experiences, our cognitions and understandings based on things that we have experienced in the past, and our ideas about the concept of pain itself. So let's listen in as Swamiji shares to us how to liberate ourselves from these pain patterns. Let's listen in.
Now we will work on the pain. If you can manage, understand this one technique and master it, the technique which you are going to do now, you will be just liberated from all pains. Of course, now it will look like too good to be true. Only when you experience, you will be able to understand. And there are so many doctors, I think they can speak for the technique. I think I will tell the doctors to speak for the... Here there are so many MD doctors who work with the technique and who really have the experience and just does the technique, does miracles. Not only that, these people have done the technique directly, they did that. Now you are having two benefits. One, from morning your mind is tuned to do the technique. Second, I am guiding you. I am listening here, I am guiding you. As I was telling you, pain is nothing but unawareness. Whenever you don't pay attention, awareness to some part of body, automatically your body demands your attention. Your body demands your awareness. The whole thing is nothing but just body asking your awareness, body asking your attention. One more thing, even the pains which come to us at the time of accidents, even big pains, they are nothing but we can say reconstruction work or the healing process. It is nothing but healing process. Let me tell you a small experience which happened in my life. Once I put my thumb in Kantasa car door. Of course, after enlightenment. Before enlightenment, I would have suffered just like you all. After enlightenment, and I could see very clearly the finger is becoming bigger and bigger, and people were running here and there to get some medicine, to get some first aid, all these things. I said nothing, relax. I was able to see very clearly the energy from Manipuraga, from navel center, flowing to that part. It is just flowing to that part. That healing process is happening. Because the energy is gushing from here to there, all other energy centers are stopped. The usual energy supply to the other fingers are stopped. Just like if ambulance comes from the road, you all pull over and give way. Same way, how ordinary cars pull over and give way for ambulance. Same way, because the emergency process is happening in this part, all other energy centers are disconnected. The energy flow to that centers are disconnected. I could see very clearly the energy flowing from navel to that place, and I was just witnessing the whole thing. After an hour, I just removed the nail and threw it away. In 10 days, simply, completely not only got healed, the nail came back. Neither there was a pain nor the medicine was given. Nothing. Of course, I am not asking you to do this. But what I wanted to say, whatever process you call as pain is nothing but healing process. The body is healing itself. Body is reconstructing that part. But you don't have that much of patience. The moment you name that process as a pain, please understand, you stop, you hinder that process. You try to stop that process. You try to disturb the natural healing process. Please do not hinder the natural healing process. Please do not stop the natural healing process. Please do not interfere in the natural healing process of the body. All you need to do, whenever you have any pain, give your awareness. Let me explain the technique. For example, you have knee pain or back pain. Close your eyes and lie down. First see where you have pain. In the beginning, you will see all over the knee there is a pain. If you just try to find out the center of the pain, slowly you will see that the pain area will reduce. The area which you feel pain will reduce. By and by it will come to one point. Please understand, the more you become aware of that area, pain will start disappearing. If you don't have awareness, if you don't give attention to that, you will feel as if you have pain throughout the leg. The moment you start giving awareness, you will start seeing it's only in the knees, only in the knee area. If you give a little more awareness, it will slowly reduce. The pain area will reduce. And then finally it will come down to one point. And if you look even that point deeply, suddenly it will disappear. Not only it will disappear, you will feel a deep easiness, deep relaxed feeling, deep bliss. Actually, only then you will understand how the pain and bliss are one and the same. You just name them as two different things. It is because of your perception you think both are two different things. That's what Krishna says, Sidoshna Samadukkeshu in Gita. At the name of heat and cold or pain and pleasure, the enlightened person will be same. Means you will understand the pain or pleasure is just you naming them. By their nature, they are not pain or pleasure. They are the same experience. The moment you name them as pain, you resist, create more and more trouble. The moment you understand this, simply you can escape from any pain, or you can liberate yourself from any pain. Understand? I tell you from the experience of hundreds of devotees, not hundreds, at least thousands of devotees who worked with this technique, and it does miracles. Even the post-surgery pains, post-operative pains, even those pains disappear by this meditation technique. This meditation technique can take away even serious pains from your being. Now I will guide you step by step. How many of you have got some pain? One more thing, please understand, if you think that you don't have any pain, be very clear. You will have the strong tension in the stomach. The navel region you will always have a sort of a tensed feeling. Work on that feeling. If you have some pain, concentrate on the pain. If you don't have any pain, there is nobody who will not have that tensed or holding feeling in the navel center. If you just look, you can see continuously will have some sort of a tension in the navel center, in the Manipura region. You will always have that. Now at least work on that. Anybody? who says that I don't have any pain in the body. Not even a single person. All right. All right. Please understand the technique. If you have the knee pain, just when you close your eyes, you can even put your hand in that area. Just feel where you have pain. Please understand the instruction. If you have knee pain, for example, put your hand in that area and just feel where you have pain. The moment you are able to identify that space, drop that word pain from your mind. Do not repeat the word pain, pain, pain in your mind. Just see how a curious child will look if you see something new. If you take your child to some new house, how you look and go around and turn the whole house. Same way, just look what is happening in the space. I am having some new sensation, new feeling. What is this? Look at that whole thing with a curiosity. Just see what is happening in that space. Look the whole thing with a simple, innocent curiosity. Do not name that as a pain. Just see what is this experience. What is happening around this? Just be curious and look into that. You will see that the pain disappears.
What if you have like mental pain or stress or something?
Of course, we'll work later on.
Okay.
We'll work next on the mental pains, the emotional pains. Actually, I tell you, all emotional pains will express itself in your body in some form of pain. Please understand, all emotional pain will express itself in your body in some form, in some way or other. As some pain it will express. If you don't have any other pain, at least you will have pain in this region. You will have that strong feeling in this region, sort of as if there is a stone kept, a weight kept in that region. You will have at least that pain. All pains, whether it is psychological or emotional, expresses itself in our body. That is why we call them as pains. Please do not think your body and mind are two different things. You are psychosomatic. So, body and mind both are one and the same. They are not two different things. Please close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. I think in 2 days you will spend your whole day tying with the ribbon. Eyes closed. Yes. Oh, if you have two different pains, what to do? This is funny question. It is strong pain. It's strong pain. Which you want to heal first, work on that. And one more thing I want all of you to know. All pains are rooted at the strongest pain. For example, if you have back pain and knee pain, if back pain is strong, severe, the knee pain is also rooted in that. Once the back pain is healed, knee pain will disappear automatically. You will understand when you work on that. All pains are rooted in one center. Yes. No, if you don't have any problem now, work on the navel center. Navel center always you will be holding. There will be tightness in the navel center. Work on that. When you get the pain, work on that. You don't have to get pain just to do this meditation. See now, even pain cannot make us suffer. We will be expecting, we will be challenging the pain. When will you come? Come, let us see.
What if you have a tumor and it doesn't hurt, but it's there?
Please, a little loud.
What if you have a tumor, but it's not painful, but it's
And then don't
there?
work on that.
Don't
Then work on the navel.
All right.
Please close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Please tie the ribbon. There are some who are not tying the ribbon. I wanted everyone to use the ribbon. If you have knee pain, touch your knees very lovingly, in a caring way. If you have back pain, please touch the place where you have pain in a very loving, caring way. If you don't have any pain, touch your navel center where the basic tension or where you are continuously tense. Concentrate on the place where you have pain. Concentrate intensely. Drop the word pain. Just see what is happening in that area.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. You can relax now from that wonderful revelations and meditation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, guiding us through those meditation steps. Now, let us now move on to the next segment in our program, which is once again the power manifestation, which is the power of body scanning.
Yes. We're going to go through the various different rounds of power manifestation, and we are now basically continue where we left off, which is scanning for vitals, but this time we're going to scan another person. So we're going to scan their blood pressure, their pulse rate, their body mass index, means like body weight, and you can also scan for their body height, all the different metrics of the physical health of the body. So you can either connect with people around you, or here in the Zoom also, you can reach out to people here in the Zoom chat. And yes, let's get ready for this round of the power manifestation.
Yes, so just giving everyone a chance to reach out to somebody. And of course, if you cannot reach to somebody, then you can scan yourself again. But ideally, let us see, the power manifestation goes through in steps, step. So ideally, by reaching out to someone else, by scanning someone else, then you get further confidence that you can do this power. You have the ability of manifesting this power. It is all about getting more comfortable with the powers, making power manifestation your lifestyle, making it part of your life. And the way you do that is through interacting with other people, through using it in your everyday life for whatever you may need, for anything at all. And of course, you can scan for your health. You can scan for your health. You can scan for a loved one's health. You can scan for a friend, for whatever situations. So this way, by scanning on someone else, you build this confidence that, hey, it's not just myself, I can scan someone else as well.
Yes, actually, the way we form our very identity is so dependent on what the people who are so important to us think about us. They form a significant part of our identity. So when we start manifesting the powers with them, they will start cognizing that we are manifesting powers. So we also start cognizing more and more that we are manifesting powers. And so it becomes a very fundamental part of our existence. As long as we keep our spiritual practice for ourselves, then we leave our near and dear in the dark. We leave them with some ideas. They have some perceptions about our spiritual practice, about power manifestation, because we don't give them the direct experience. So when we start enriching them and contributing to their life with the power manifestation, naturally, our powerful identity will be strengthened. So we invite all of you to especially reach out to your near and dear, your team members. So friends and family, extended family, whoever is there in your life who plays a significant role in your life. So even your co-workers, your boss, and of course, only call them if it's an appropriate time to call, not in the middle of the night, if they don't expect this call. But you never know, actually, who is actually awaiting this call, because this is not just a call for a conversation, right? You're entangling with them while you are entangling yourself with the space of Paramashivatva. So it is literally a wake-up call. So not just for the dream state, but even for the waking state. So yes, we invite you to definitely manifest this power for a different person. And let's get started. Let's all settle down, sitting in a cross-legged position on the floor, if this is possible for you. Otherwise, you can also sit in Vajrasana, kneeling position, or even on a chair. What optimally you would sit in a cross-legged position, Padmasana, on the floor, to keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, aligning all the chakras, which are directly reflecting on your spine. So yes. Now sit and breathe deeply. Inhale and exhale. Feel the prana moving upwards, centering on the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in deep feeling connection to Swamiji. Just sit and visualize he is sitting in your space. You are sitting as him. There is a version of your guru sitting right inside of you. That is your Antar Guru, the root for your enlightenment itself. Swamiji is already sitting right there in your inner space, listening and working, manifesting through you. So just allow Swamiji to manifest through you. With every inhalation, feel the energy filling you. With every exhalation, feel the energy manifesting itself into the space around you. With a gentle awareness, just settle down in the Ananda Gandha, just below the heart center, just above the navel, the spiritual umbilical cord connection to Paramashiva, as he is gushing through you and revealing all the medical details of the person you are scanning right now. Chanda Mahavakyam. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. From this powerful declaration, let Swamiji reveal whatever needs to be revealed about the vitals of your partner, and let this round of the power manifestation begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now. And just take a moment and share with us. So whether you are able to call a friend or a family member or any partner, any person in particular that was willing to be scanned, or whether you just scanned yourself once again, to let us know in the chat box and let us know how you went. What was it that you scanned and the values? And then, of course, if you have any way, or if the person that you scanned has any way of checking those vitals, those measurements, whatever they may be, do let us know so we can actually verify the power manifestation.
Let's all take a few minutes and share. Also requesting those participants who are currently not on camera to join back in. Masia Wu Matsu Weping. Let's get back on board and share the results of your power manifestation as well.
Yes, and also requesting Ma Kaylee Wang and Ma Wang and you, your cameras are turned on, but it's very dark. We cannot see you there. So Ma, requesting if you could please turn on some lights so we can see that you are there. If you're there with us, please make yourself available in the camera frame itself. And yes, also requesting Ma Xiaowu, Ma Shu Weiping, please make yourselves available on the camera as well. Switch on your cameras and join us for this wonderful program. So with these powers of the third eye, with this particular power of body scanning, you can also go into a lot more detail. So for example, you might be scanning your internal organ and you feel that there's something that doesn't feel quite right. So there might be some dis-ease, not necessarily a disease, but dis-ease or discomfort within the organ itself. You can always ask for more information. Say, Swamiji, show me more information. Give me more information. Give me the root cause of the issue, whatever the issue might be, such that I can get to it, and show me in a way that I can understand. So that way, whatever the issue is, see, a lot of the times there's a core issue. There's a root pattern. There's something that is causing this issue to come up. But we only get told about the issue when the particular internal organ starts giving us some pain and say, hey, I need some attention. But we don't actually know the root cause of it. So it is always important, whatever the issue is, ask for more information, go into more detail, say, hey, what is the root cause of this issue? What is the root cause of this internal organ not functioning 100%? And by doing that, we go to the root cause. We see the root cause. So Swamiji will show us the root cause in a way that we can understand. And that way we can, just by applying the awareness. So Swamiji has told us earlier in today's program, apply awareness to the part will just melt it, will just stop the pain, will melt away the issue in the first place, the reason why the pain started in the organ. And as mentioned, it might not always be to do with that organ in particular. It could be something completely unrelated, or well, not so much unrelated, but something completely different. So, for example, we might have a problem with the liver, but it might actually be sourced from the stomach or something like that, something along those lines.
Yes. Ma Ananda Gurupini is sharing, I scanned my mother's left leg. During the scan, I felt obvious pain in my knee. There was edema in my mother's knee that has not dissipated. Oh, great. Make sure to offer healing to your mother as well. I'm sure you are an initiated healer, so make sure to offer the healing. And if you have the Atmalinga, you can also do Atmalinga healing. That would be great. But even scanning through your third eye already brings Paramashiva's third eye onto that part of the body, and that itself can bring a lot of healing. So great. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for reaching out and doing the power manifestation sincerely. That itself will lead to a breakthrough, I'm sure.
Yes, thank you very much, Ma.
Yes, with this, we're now going to move on to the next segment. And that is going to be on laughter. How laughter is the greatest medicine. Actually, in the Paramashiva Sena program, one of the long-term devotees was sharing one of the beautiful experiences with Swamiji. In the early years of the mission, Swamiji himself would build laughing temples. And actually all the devotees would gather. Every morning, first thing, they would just gather and laugh and laugh and laugh. And if you have seen Swamiji laugh, you know it's so captivating. You will not be able not to laugh. And they were sharing, we were just gathering and laughing. It did not feel like we were doing a mission at all. We are just all in such a high bliss all the time. The work we did, we were active 20 hours a day, but it didn't feel like work. And like this, laughter is a beautiful, very powerful meditation that can directly lead to immense healing. So we naturally want to invite all the participants to join for the next season of the Paramashiva Sena program, which is going to start on the 13th of January. So there's still some time to get all your travel documents and flight ticket and all that. And make sure not to miss this. Be part of the Rajya Sabha, the very governance of KAILASA. This is the very early stage, so it is an exciting time for all the founding fathers of the Rajya Sabha, as they are in the midst of the Kumbh Mela preparations in America, preparing so many different events, so many events in such a short amount of time, so many different spiritual organizations, different sampradayas, all the different temples all over the US are being mobilized to come together for this grand happening. So make sure that you don't miss this. And for now, let us move on to the next segment on laughter meditation. So get yourself ready. Maybe inform your family members that you're going to enter a special meditation. Maybe invite them even to join, as Swamiji is guiding us through this meditation.
Laughter is one of the greatest meditation techniques. Almost every intelligent individual has recognized the power of the laughter or the transformation which it can bring into our body, mind and the soul. The healing effect of laughter is realized immediately, you don't need to believe on this meditation technique. There are few things which proves the power of laughter as a meditation technique. First thing, immediate effect. Other techniques, first thing you need to believe the technique will help. Next thing, you need to practice. Third thing, you need to wait for the result. But laughter does not need anything else, anything of this sort. It doesn't need your faith. It doesn't need your belief in it. You don't need to wait to have the result of it. Immediately, you experience the result which is created by laughter physically and mentally. Almost all the great mystics, all the masters have realized the effect, have understood the transformation which happens by laughter. It's one of the subject which is analyzed by almost all the great masters. Somehow, man never take notes of laughter as a meditation technique. Laughter is never considered as a spiritual quality because we associate spirituality always with seriousness. Spirituality is taken as something dead, something serious, something only for the people who have got long face. But according to me, spirituality is something to do with life. Always we think spirituality is for the people who are old. When you don't have anything else to do except knitting the sweaters, you need to take Bible or you need to go to church. There is a saying, go to church, don't wait to be carried by 4 men. We always wait to go to church. We don't actually go, we wait to be carried by 4 men. We always think religion is something for old. Religion is something to do with dead things. Whenever we think religion is for the people who are old, we make it too complicated, too serious. The juicy portion of spirituality is lost, but religion is not for only the old people. Religions based on fear are nothing to do with religiousness. There is 2 things, religiousness and religion. Just dead rituals are religion, and the juice which is inside the rituals is religiousness. The religions based on religiousness has always emphasized the beauty of laughter. They always use laughter as a technique to transform. But whenever religions grow based on just rituals, then you miss the whole juice. Religion is living thing. It is not part-time job. It is not only for the old people. It's a quality of your life. It is just total quality of your very life. Laughter is not taken note by the intellectuals or the serious guys because it is very simple. Anything simple we miss. We miss many things because they are very simple. When it is complicated, we don't miss. our ego feels satisfied by doing complicated things. But whenever something is simple, something is very ordinary, you miss it. Anything very simple, it always escapes our eyes. You bypass it. You don't look into it. So many beautiful things can happen into you, into your being, by simple laughter. And most intelligent communities of the world are the communities who have produced more jokes. In the world, you can see there are few communities who have produced more number of jokes. One is Jews, another one is Singhs, the Sardarjis. These two are the people who produced many number of jokes, but you can see the intelligence in their life, in their community. For example, there is only 3 fields in the world. One is outworld, belongs to logic, mathematics, science. Another one is inner world, religion, mysticism, spirituality. Third is in between, psychology. The world related to outer world, the science. Inner world, religion. Between, psychology. The outer world, if you see the top person, Einstein is one of the genius mind in the science, the field of science. Inner world, Jesus. Today, more than half of the universe is followers of Christ. Between, psychology. Father of psychology is Sigmund Freud. And strange thing, all the 3 are Jews. Jesus, Einstein, and Sigmund Freud. Father of psychology. All the 3 are Jews. According to my understanding, laughter and jokes play a major role in intelligence. Communities which created more possibilities to laugh, more possibilities to joke, more possibilities to open the energy, have created intelligent people. They have presented intelligent minds, genius minds to the world. Because when you laugh, your whole being opens up. A new kind of energy enters your being. Just a simple understanding about the jokes, how these jokes work, how the jokes make you laugh. Actually, when you listen to a joke, slowly, your mind is tuned to certain kind of rational thinking. You come to a conclusion, but the last word, the punchline, is always something beyond your expectation. The moment you listen something beyond your expectation, your logic is put off, your rationality is relaxed. Immediately you open and you burst into the laughter. A small story. One guy was trying to tell a joke to a group of his friends. To tell a joke, you need intelligence. This guy was trying to tell a joke to the group of friends who were sitting and chatting with him. But somehow he missed the punchline. Nobody was feeling like laughing. Everybody was silent, keeping quiet. But one guy who was in the group started laughing uproariously, full belly laughter. The others were not able to understand why he is laughing. One guy said, "Why are you laughing?" Neither we understood nor he himself understood what he has said. The guy who was laughing somehow slowly controlled himself and said, "Laugh now itself, otherwise he will tell the same joke once more." Your logical expectation is different, and the punchline totally gives a different view. The moment your logic is put off, the moment you see something different than what you expected, you open up, you burst out. I think few of you have not laughed. I should try once more. Whenever your logic is pushed aside, you open up. A light of energy, a ray of energy enters into your being. It's like in a dark room, a ray of light enters. Just like that. A ray of energy comes out to your body from your Atman, the source of all energies. From the ocean of energy, a ray of energy is supplied to your body the moment your logic is pushed aside. That is what happens when you laugh or when you listen to a joke. But there are few hard nuts who are continuously intellectual, who are continuously thinking. It is very difficult to make them laugh. It's very, very, very difficult to make them laugh. Understand, when I say the word intellectual, I don't mean they know everything. I mean they don't understand anything. They don't have sensitivity towards the reality. They are continuously thinking. A small story. There was a competition in India. If you don't laugh for 100 jokes, you will be given 10 lakh rupee. And 5 people will be made to sit. Those 5 will continuously crack jokes. You are supposed to stand on the dais without laughing. One guy entered the competition. Somehow he managed 40 jokes. But 40 jokes he was not able to manage. He laughed. Second guy entered and managed 80. The third guy, really hard nut to crack, managed 90. Even up to 95, 96. The people who are telling the jokes, they were not able to understand what is happening. And these guys are prepared from all possible sources, getting jokes and arranging. The people who are seeing the program, they all started getting stomach pain by laughing. But this guy is just standing. By 98 joke, a small smile started appearing in his face. This guy's wife was sitting in front. She started shouting, "Hey, keep quiet, don't open the mouth. It's only 2 more jokes, don't miss 10 lakhs. Don't laugh, close your mouth." But somehow 99th, he was not able to control and laughed. Gave a full belly laughter, uproariously. The moment he came down from the stage, wife shouted at him, "Fool, you missed 10 lakh just by one joke. 1 minute, you could have shown your original face. Why did you laugh?" This guy said, No, just then I understood the first joke." Hard nuts don't think they are very intellectuals. When you don't have the sensitivity to the reality, when you don't have the sensitivity to what is happening around you, you keep your face long. And I tell you, really a man who is alive cannot keep long face. When you are continuously thinking, if your whole energy is sucked by your mind, if you are a great intellectual, just thinking, actually, if you become a great intellectual, you stop living. You stop living with reality. Only the guys who have become great intellectuals who have disconnected themselves from the reality, they miss the whole joke of existence, whole universe. They miss the whole joy. They miss the whole play, because the existence is the ultimate joke. The existence is the ultimate bliss. If you have the sensitivity to live in this body, if you have the sensitivity to see the things around, if you have the sensitivity to hear what is happening, if you have the sensitivity to feel what is going on, you will see your life will be filled with laughter. Your life will be filled with laughter, because laughter is one of the important quality through which existence expresses itself. When you laugh for that one moment, you become one with energy. And there is a great story of Bodhidharma. When he became enlightened, the first thing which he did, the next thing which he did, the last thing which he did was laughing. When you laugh, you fall in tune with existence. When you fall in tune with existence, you start laughing. You may think, what is this? The story goes, Buddha came to give his everyday discourse early morning. 10,000 sannyasis are sitting in front of him. It is always believed Buddha had 10,000 enlightened disciples along with him, always traveling. So 10,000 enlightened disciples are sitting in front of him. One guy who is yet to become enlightened, this Bodhidharma, he has not become enlightened. Buddha, when he came, he brought a rose flower. He was just sitting without speaking, looking at the rose flower. He was looking. Suddenly he calls Bodhidharma and gives that flower to him and says, do you understand? Bodhidharma starts laughing uproariously. He neither gave a reply, I understood, nor he said, no, I have not understood. Just he started laughing uproariously. Buddha says, you understood, sit. And from that moment, Zen Buddhist scholars and Buddhist scholars are writing volumes after volumes. What has happened between Buddha and Bodhidharma? Why did he laugh? Why did he laugh? So many volumes have come out, but these volumes are all totally serious. According to my own understanding, what would have happened is a simple clarity. Bodhidharma would have been running, searching for the center of the consciousness, for enlightenment himself. The moment Buddha gave the rose, he has understood it is himself. So when he stopped searching, he got it. Then you would have laughed, oh, in what foolishness, in what rut I was wasting my life. I was searching everywhere myself except where I am placed, my own inner being. The moment he has turned himself towards his inner being, he has experienced his self and started laughing. The whole existence is nothing but a great joke. Nothing but a big joke. When you continuously think intellectually, you can't understand the whole play of existence. A great professor of philosophy goes to a Zen master and asks him, Master, please teach me the secret of universe. Why all these things are happening? What is happening? Why all these sufferings? Why God created the world? Why all these things are happening? Teach me. The master suddenly started laughing uproariously. You do not know how these Zen masters laugh. Their laughter is so strong and infectious. It is said then Zen masters don't laugh only by mouth, they laugh with the whole body. It is said they roll on the ground and laugh. There are clear records. The Zen masters, when they laugh, they don't sit and laugh. They don't laugh only by mouth. They laugh with their whole being. They roll on the ground and laugh. His laughter is uproarious, infectious. First few minutes, the professor was just feeling uncomfortable. What has happened? Why is he laughing like a mad? Of course, for thick heads you need few minutes. After a few minutes, slowly he started analyzing. After all, he is a master. He will not do anything without proper reason. After a few minutes, the laughter was so much, this guy is not able to control. He started laughing. The professor also started laughing. Because how long you can stand? How long you can stay? Either you have to leave the hall or you have to start laughing. There is no other way. So he also started laughing. Laughing, laughing, laughing. The story said at one point, suddenly, the professor became enlightened and never stopped laughing till his death. Of course, logically we can't understand the last line because we are also professors. You may not do the job of professor. You may not be professionally professor, but we are professors by nature. So much of our energy is sucked by our head. So much of our energy is stored only in the head. We almost stopped living. There is a small scale. There is a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not. Being professionally a professor is nothing wrong. But being a professor 24 hours is something wrong. Being professor professionally is nothing wrong. Being professor 24 hours is something wrong. A small incident which happened really. One guy came to me and started literally weeping. He said that I am having marital problems. And he introduced himself as a doctor. I asked him, what your wife is doing? She is BABL. In India, BABL means lawyer. I asked, she goes to court regularly? No, Swamiji, she argues in the house itself. That is the whole problem. You see, if you are professional in your professional place, nothing wrong. But when you bring your profession in your life, then there is something seriously wrong. A small scale, a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not throughout your 24 hours. If you see a rose, suddenly what we do generally, immediately the word rose comes in our mind. And you start thinking about the roses which you presented to somebody, or the roses presented to you by somebody. The next thought will be how he reacted or how you reacted. The third will be the loving moments, loving memories, or the disturbed memories which is associated with that incident. The fourth memory will be how you related with that person, loving way or in a wrong way or anything. Memory goes on, you miss the real rose. Already you are lost. You missed the real rose which is laughing, which is smiling at you, which is welcoming you to appreciate itself, which is giving its being to you to enjoy. The moment you start arranging the words, the moment you associate thoughts continuously, be very clear, you are 24-hour professor. You are 24-hour professor. When I say professor, I mean continuously playing with words, not with the reality. Example, Sigmund Freud says beautifully. He says all our thinking is association. It has no logical clarity. For example, you see a dog in a street. Suddenly you remember about the dogs which you have seen when you were a child. Suddenly you remember the teacher who taught you the lessons when you were a child. Then you remember where your teacher used to live. Then you remember the school. Logically, there is no connection between the dog which you have seen in the road and your teacher. Even though both of them have barked at you, there is no logical connection. But the mind associates. If you are continuously thinking based on association, not based on logic, then be very clear, you are professor, 24 hours professor. We lose the living connection, alive experience of existence. This story says the professor laughed, and he became enlightened. Never stopped laughing till his death. We may think how laughing can make somebody enlightened. According to Zen Buddhism, if you laugh just for 42 seconds continuously, 42 seconds continuously, you can become enlightened. Again, shocking thing. We are all laughing continuously, sometimes even 1 minute, 2 minutes, but we are not become enlightened. Many people may think. One thing, what Zen people say by the word laughter is a total laughter. When you really laugh, your mind stops thinking. For that 1 minute, for that 1 second, for that 1 chana, you fall between the gap of one thought and the other thought. You can do only one thing. Either you think or you laugh. When you laugh, you can't think. If you are thinking, the laughter is not total. If you are thinking or doing something else, then be very clear, laughter is not total. Your being is not totally into that laughter. Laughter brings you to the present moment. By thinking, you travel either in the future or you are worrying about the past. But when you laugh, automatically you are brought to the center. You are brought to the moment, to the present moment. You live, you experience the consciousness which is present. Even the doctors who have done research on the effect of laughter, they give amazing reports. They say, first thing, it slows down the aging process. The first effect of the laughter is it slows down the aging process. Aging process means getting old. You don't look very old. You can see there are few people, even after reaching the age of 70, 80, they look very young and healthy, with full of enthusiasm, spirit, and the curiosity to learn, the search to know things, alive, vibrant. There are few guys who are out by 40. Who are out by 40. why the laughter is one of the important ingredient for your health. We add so many things to extend our life. Understand, laughter is one of the important ingredient. Many doctors who have done research on the laughter, they give testimonial, they give their proofs how laughter helps. The second thing they say, antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Antidepressive chemicals, the chemicals which removes the depression from your body mind. The antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Third thing, the important thing, they say, your body starts radiating the beauty. You become more beautiful. Laughing is one of the important technique to really become beautiful. Even without the makeup, you can look beautiful. According to me, laughter brings more grace to a person. Beauty comes because of makeup. Laughter comes, the grace comes because of laughter. Laughter brings new grace to your being. Even the physical point of view, laughter does so much to your being, so much to your, few more researchers, they say, laughter can rejuvenate your whole nervous system. Any other refreshing techniques, whether it is yoga or it is exercise or any other system, it takes care only some part of your body. But laughter is such, it takes care the whole body. The whole body is flooded with energy. You can see it in your own life. That is why now everywhere the laughter clubs are getting inaugurated. I am seeing all over the world, suddenly a big understanding has come about the laughter. People have started realizing the importance of the laughter, the important role laughter plays on our physical health. At least 30,000 laughter clubs are inaugurated just in 2003. I read statistics, 30,000 laughter clubs. It's not a small number all over the world. Then you understand how people have started recognizing the importance of laughter. They do nothing. Laughter club means they all gather morning at a particular time, just 10 minutes, they laugh loudly, nothing else, they depart, that's all. But the beauty is, when you laugh as a group, it brings a new energy, because laughter is infectious. When you laugh alone, it's like you earn $10 and you spend $10, that's all. When you laugh as a group, just understand one small thing. 10 people, if they put $10, it will become $100. But all the 10 cannot enjoy the $100. Only one can enjoy that $100. If all 10 has to enjoy, means again it will come only $10. But if it is a energy, for example, 10 persons are putting 10 volt current, it becomes 100 volt. If all the 10 touches that 100 volt, all the 10 will have 100 volt current shock only. It is not that they will have only 10 volt. No. All the 10 will have 100 volt. So when this energy, each one receives the total effect of the group. As far as laughter concerned, according to my own understanding, when the 10 people put 10 volt current, not only it becomes 100, there's a new transformer which is called group consciousness is created, and the 100 volt becomes 10,000 volt. You put 10 volt and you receive 10,000 volt. The group consciousness means a deep love and understanding between the whole group. When you laugh, you show you are innocent. You open up to the new relationships. You show a positive sign to the next person. You show a green signal to the people who are around you. They can come into your space and you are welcoming them. If they allow, you are ready to enter into their space. Letting somebody else to come into your space is the greatest technique to create any relationship. Why people suffer so much in aloneness? See, I've always seen the countries which are most depressed are the countries which are suffering the aloneness. Why you suffer so much with aloneness and loneliness? Because you don't have courage to open your space for others. I have never seen anybody suffering in aloneness or loneliness in India. Very rare. Very rare. People there suffer because of too much of crowd. Never by loneliness. Why? Somehow from the young age, the techniques are taught to open up almost everything. The going to temples, doing group prayers. Almost in every step you are taught to open yourself up for the others. Letting the others to enter into your space is one of the important techniques to extend your life and to live more. Because the doctors say, if you are alone, if you don't have good friends, there is every chance, there is more chance of you dying 8 years ahead of your time, scheduled time. They say 8 years is not a small time. 8 years you can die earlier than your schedule if you are alone and if you don't have good friends. There are statistics says, if you are retired early and you are not letting the people into your space, you are welcoming the heart attack, you are welcoming the cardiac problems. There are so many things, so many proofs, even in the medical field, which says letting the other people into your space or you entering into somebody else's space heals your mind, heals your being, gives you a fresh energy, gives you the fresh feeling. There is a book titled by me, the book title itself, Open the Door, Let the Breeze In. We are so much filled with insecure feeling. We continuously cover ourselves. Finally we make our own jail. The worm which creates a net for him to stay safely, finally he creates a jail instead of just net. And he forgets he is in the jail. Most of our houses have become almost like a graveyard. When you are alone, when you are not letting anybody into your space, when you are not entering into somebody else's space, when you are not sharing your space with others, your house is nothing more than a graveyard. It's a tomb. Maybe you are preparing it. Maybe you are getting ready. Be very clear. Laughter is a green signal for the other to come and relate with you. It's a wonderful signal which you are giving to the other. I am open to let you into my space. Laughter heals a lot of diseases, especially the diseases related to navel center and throat center. There are so many records. Of course, I myself have worked with the laughing meditation. I have seen so many people getting healed by this one meditation. And such a powerful meditation, almost every person feels the effect except the 24 hours professors. And even they somehow open up. Because the group energy is such a infectious, you can't resist such a big group laughing. If you are alone, or if you are only with your wife, you can tell, keep quiet, shut up, behave yourself. Something you can tell. If you are just with your kid, then you can say, shut up, sit quietly, behave yourself. But when you are with a whole group, you cannot resist. It is too infectious. See the children. Have you seen a single ugly kid in the world? Not only in our country. Look at all the cultures. Even in Ethiopia, where kids are suffering due to poverty, where there is no food. Even in Ethiopia, they may be lean and thin, but you can never see an ugly kid. Have you seen any single kid who is ugly? No. Have you seen single grown-up man who is beautiful? No. Why? You lose the spontaneous laughter. When a kid laughs, the whole body vibrates. Whole body vibrates. Kids never laugh only by mouth. They laugh with the whole body. Their laughter is with the whole body. When you laugh through the whole body, your whole body is flooded with energy. That is why kids are so alive. But we people, we are actually jealous with kids. Never think you are helping your kids. You have a subtle kind of jealousy. That is why you again and again control. Keep quiet, behave yourself, sit straight. Sit in a corner. Who asked you to draw in the wall? Where is your book? Study. Why do you think you shout? It is always a subtle jealousy. You will not be able to put up, you will not be able to manage the energy bubbling. You are actually jealous. That is why we always control the kids. Once they become dull, dead buffalo, then we feel, we produced our what? Child. Or your next generation. We feel comfortable once we make them dull. When they laugh, their whole being vibrates. That is the reason we feel little jealous. So much of joy, it is too much. It is too much. If you are laughing in the house, then you can say always, you can tell the people, keep quiet, enough, behave yourself, it is too much. But when you are laughing with others, you cannot say. The whole group is infectious. That is why the laughter clubs have become the place for therapy and getting healed. According to me, laughing clubs are more religious than any other church, any other temple, any other mosque, any other synagogue. Because laughing clubs are creating more life, more energy, more positivity into the world.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Welcome back from that wonderful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on laughter. Laughter is indeed the best medicine. So let us now move on to the next segment, which is an internalization exercise.
Yes, we're going to break passive beliefs about health. So many ideas that we have picked up over the years about health. So first, look into your life and describe in detail the major fears you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. For example, you may have fears, oh, I may get a heart attack because my father had, and I may get diabetes because my mother had. I may get cancer because my elder brother had. The way I am eating, my stomach is going to burst one day. The way I'm living, I'm going to die only in heart attack. So many times we jump to these conclusions that based on some external influences or the way that we behave, our patterns, we have to develop some disease. So let us look in to these kinds of patterns, these kinds of thought currents, where we believe we have to develop some disease due to some circumstance in the inner or outer world. So if you have any questions or doubts, let us know. Now let us enter into this exercise.
Now, let us look into your life and describe in detail the major guilt you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. For example, many times you want to work out, maintain your diet, keep yourself healthy, but you will fail after 1 week. You may want to stop smoking, but every month, 11 times you stop smoking means 12 times you are starting. So you have guilt about that. So once again, look into your life and describe in detail the major guilt you experience in your life related to health, both physical health and mental health. Let us continue. All right, now let's move on to the third step. Look into your life and describe in detail major pains this time, major pains that you experience in your life related to health. Sometimes it might be physical, sometimes psychological, sometimes both physical and mental health. For example, you might say, oh, I have a back pain, or during winters, I have a terrible headache. So once again, let us now look into your life and describe in detail the major pains you experience in your life related to health. Let us continue.
All right. We have to interrupt this exercise here because the darshan preparations are about to start, and we're going to transition for all of you to receive Swamiji's darshan. We're going to continue with the exercise and the remaining steps directly after the darshan, so don't worry, we're going to go through all the steps. But for now, let's get ready and receive Swamiji. And we hope to see you all again after the darshan for the power manifestation, of course. Yes, Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda. As we all get ready to prepare ourselves to experience the love current of Hindusm that Swamiji was speaking about, let us all take a few minutes and immerse ourselves in bhakti, in the deep devotion to Swamiji by singing his name, his glory. So with us today we have Nithyananda Swami, and we will be singing the Sankirtana, doing the Sankirtana, singing the name of Swamiji. And all of you can sing along as we do the Sankirtana and immerse yourself in the bhakti, in the devotion of Swamiji's name, Swamiji's form, and Swamiji. So let us all now start. Please sit straight.
Please sit straight. Let's begin the Nitya Kirtan with the Satguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganashadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now begin the beautiful Nitya Kirtan. So we'll be displaying the lyrics for you on the screen. So all of you, all the Paramashivoham participants and all the participants and devotees who have joined us live in YouTube can join us. Nitya Purishwara Anandeshwara He Parameshwara Palaya Mam. 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 Kanaga Sabhagata Kanchana Vigraha Kama Vinigraha Kantyadanu. Kanaga Sabhagata Kanchana Vigraha Kama Vinigraha Kantyadanu. Kali Kalita Kila Papa Malabhaga Kriti Samavrita Deha Vibho. Kali Kalita Kila Papa Malabhaga Kriti Samavrita Deha Vibho. Uvalaya Sanniva Ratna Vinivrita Tvaya Krida Subhashatano. Uvalaya Sanniva Ratna Vinivrita Tvaya Krida Subhashatano. Jaya Jaya He Nithyananda Pate Nitya. Jaya Jaya He Nityananda Pate Nitya. Bhagya Samruddhi Mubhajaya Me. Bhagya Samruddhi Mubhajaya Me. Bhagya Samruddhi Mubhajaya Me. Bhagya Samruddhi Mubhajaya Me. Nitya Purishwara Anandeshwara He Parameshwara Palaya Mam. 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 Karakalita Sudaya Kala Virasat Padavipo. Karakalita Sudaya विभूषित दीक्षित पूजित पूजदनो शिवनिलयागत पूति विभूषित दीक्षित पूजित पूजदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुबारय में भाग्य समृद्धि मुबारय में भाग्य समृद्धि मुबारय में भाग्य समृद्धि मुबारय में नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां 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 हर नित्य शंकर भक्त हृदंबर वास चिदंबर नाद विभो हर नित्य शंकर भक्त हृदंबर वास चिदंबर नाद विभो दुरित निरंतर दुष्ट भयंकर दर्शन शंकर दुर्व्यदनु दुरित निरंतर दुष्ट भयंकर दर्शन शंकर दुर्व्यदनु दस सद कंदर शेष हृदंतर शंकर रक्षित पार्थ गुरो दस सद कंदर शेष हृदंतर शंकर रक्षित पार्थ गुरो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुबारय में भाग्य समृद्धि मुबारय में भाग्य समृद्धि मुबारय में भाग्य समृद्धि मुबारय में नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां 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 शिव शिव शंकर शांब पुरंदर पूजित सुंदर मंत्र निते शिव शिव शंकर शांब पुरंदर पूजित सुंदर मंत्र निते मुरहर सन्निधि मंगल दर्शन मंत्र रहस्य चिदात्मदनु मुरहर सन्निधि मंगल दर्शन मंत्र रहस्य चिदात्मदनु पुरहर संहर पापमपागुरु प्रीतिमरादि कृतामकीला पुरहर संहर पापमपागुरु प्रीतिमरादि कृतामकीला जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुबारय में भाग्य समृद्धि मुबारय में भाग्य समृद्धि मुबारय में भाग्य समृद्धि मुबारय में नित्य नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् 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 नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
Nithyanandam, to all the participants. How was the Kirtans for all of you? It was such an amazing song all of us just sang. See, understand, as Swamiji revealed, the love current of Mahadeva. In Satsang, all of us just now listened, right? Swamiji said very beautifully. So, love is a stepping stone for you to experience Advaita, oneness with Parameshwara. It is that oneness, understand? All starts with this one thing. From love, you start, you build. Now you build your relationship with him. Then at the end, you experience oneness with him. Swamiji very beautifully told the Bandi story for all of us. So how many of you are enjoying this story? I would say I was enjoying because the way Swamiji says it, that oh my God, like, I would say Swamiji is the best storyteller because as Swamiji knows the insider perspective, right? Inside the point of view. So every single thing, like how the story actually happened in Madurai, how the entire Vaigai river flooded, and then the king gave the orders that each citizen needs to build the embankment. And how Bandi, the old lady, she was not able to do that. And the king asked her why, and she gave that was the reason. And she said she will look for someone who can do it. And then Paramashiva, whose devotee Bandi Pati is, Bandi is. He prays to Paramashiva and Paramashiva comes down and is sleeping. Then asks like he and Bandi have a beautiful conversation and Paramashiva decides like Paramashiva tells Bandi, I will help you in building the embarkment if you give me some idlis. So Bandi gives idlis, but by the time Paramashiva eats idlis and by the time Bandi gets sambar and comes, the idli will be over. And by the time she gets more idlis and comes, the sambar will be over. By the time she gets chutney and comes, the sambar will be over. Like this, the pattern continues. And Paramashiva goes on just consuming the love of Vandi. He knows very well that Vandi is cooking one thing and then getting more and all the food is over. But still he continues to play his Leela. And at the end, when he's done eating and taking all the food that Vandi has offered, he sleeps. That time the king sees him, the king of Madurai. He comes there, he sees and asks, who is this person sleeping? And he gets to know that this person who is sleeping is the person who has to help Vandi in building the environment. The king gets angry and he's like, how can you sleep? The work is not even done yet. And he takes the sengol, like a staff. The ruling staff he takes. And he goes and he hits this person who's none other than Paramashiva. He goes and he takes the sengol and starts beating him on the back. That moment when that sengol hits the back of Paramashiva, it is not only Paramashiva who feels it. Every single person, every single being in Madurai, including the king, feel the same thing. Feel the pain on the back when the sengol hits. Each and every one of them feel that pain. That is when the king realizes that this person is not any ordinary person. He is Paramashiva himself. Understand? This beautiful story gives a very sweet relationship between Paramashiva and Vandipan. And in Paramashiva Sena, all the people experience the same thing. Understand, all the participants and all the viewers watching us live right now. You are going to experience this same thing. Actually, much more. Understand, if you want Swamiji to know you personally by your very name, Paramashiva Sena is for you. Swamiji says, Paramashiva Bhakti is you knowing Paramashiva. Paramashiva Jnana is Paramashiva know you. They know you. But Paramashiva Vijnana is Paramashiva Swami personally. That is what all the participants, all the people can experience in the Paramashiva Sena program. Internally or externally, Swamiji will know you when you attend the Paramashiva Sena, when you become a part of the Paramashiva Sena. Because when you become a part of the Paramashiva Sena, you go on enriching people around you, yourself and people around you, by being Swamiji's very own ambassador, Swamiji's very own extension, embodying him and manifesting him through you, manifesting Swamiji through you. And what can be a better experience than that? Other than manifesting Swamiji through you and giving that experience for others, there can't be anything better. And our Swamiji's extreme compassion is love for all of us. Swamiji has opened up the Paramashiva Sena program even before the first batch of Paramashiva Sena participants. The Paramashiva Sena program can get over. Swamiji has announced the next two batches. The next batch is starting very soon. Like as the Kumbh Mela, the grand Mahakumbh Mela celebration start, the next batch of Paramashiva Sena begins on January 13th to February 14th. And then once again on back to back on February 14th to March 15th. And non-stop. Swamiji is continuously showering. The best step you can take right now, if you want to experience that, like a totally different dimension of Swamiji, then the best thing you can do right now is putting your intention, signing up for the Parameshwar Sena program, flying to LA or India and to the branches where the Parameshwar Sena program is happening and attending the program, because attending this program can bring a phenomenal transformation to your own life and even to others. Because when you transform yourself, you will be able to even help others. And by helping others, you also benefit yourself. Whether it is equipping yourself with all the different types of knowledge, AI or like how to be a leader, empowerment as a leader, every single thing Swamiji himself trains, guides you with the Parameshwara Sena program after knowing you completely, whether it is your internal moods, patterns, everything that you go through, or how you are externally. Every single thing. So if you have not signed up yet, sign up now. Put your intention now. Swamiji manifested us. If you make a declaration, let make it to the Parameshwara Sena program. Swamiji will come rushing to you to make it happen for you. By the time, how Prahalada, by the time he lifts his finger to show which pillar Bhagavan Vishnu is in, Narayana came running to land in that pillar, wherever Prahalada's finger stops. Just like that. When you make a declaration without any fakeness, when you make a declaration, Swamiji will come rushing to you, make that declaration a reality. So don't think about all the different obstacles or the different impossibilities that may be coming up in your mind when you put your intention. You make a declaration from your side. You take a step from your side. Swamiji will manifest the rest. And all the participants. The best time for all of us to connect with Swamiji is right now. During his advent of planet. Swamiji actually reveals very beautiful how he happened to planet Earth out of his love and compassion for all of us, and he manifested exclusively for each and every one of us. And exclusively he manifested for each and every one. And as all of us are enjoying the happening, the Advent, the 40th anniversary of the Advent of the Avatar. Let's now soak ourselves to the beautiful space. And as the Maha Kumbh Mela is coming up, right? And Jan 13th, Jan 30 is also the new Paramashiva Sena program is going to be starting. And so I'd like to welcome and invite all the participants and all the viewers who are joining us live right now for darshan. If you're interested in knowing, if you're interested in becoming an ambassador of Paramashiva, representing Paramashiva wherever you go, representing Kailasa wherever you go, and becoming a Raj Sabha member of Kailasa, and the becoming a Raj Sabha member of the Kailasa of your locality. Join us in the Paramashiva Sena program. I would like to request all participants please head to ecitizen.info/PSS. Sign up the link over here and you'll be coming for the Paramashiva Sena program. And I would say that this is the best thing literally. Like it's been like more than like 12 days already, and Swamiji is literally training each of the participants to personally Swamiji is training each of the participants to become his own ambassadors.